呼ぶ空が呼ぶ何かが遠く待っていると鮮やかに血が燃える生まれたわけが今わかるラメは風になり走れ先のお前を越えてゆくんだ立ち向かえ自分より大きなものにそうさ若さは燃え尽きない流星だ
Kept you folks waiting, did I? The plan was, see, there was a plan, because New Year, New Me and all that, was going to spend a little bit of the early part of January getting affairs in orders, planning out the upcoming events for the rest of the year, not just for on-stream, but for off-stream as well. Because a big plan that I had, my goal, my stream goal for 2022 was to stream less and get more IRL stuff done, but the trouble was there's too many good games. There were too many good games in 2022 I had to play. Although some of them, like Evil Genius 2, took way too long. But this year the plan was that 2023 was going to be the year that we do all the things that we were supposed to do the years prior, but made no time to do. So for me, that would be like kicking things up with my teaching credential stuff that I've been sitting on because of global pandemic and other personal things. And so the universe decided, Guinea, if that is your plan, then the first thing you gotta do is dental stuff, because bam, here is a nasty tooth infection to knock me out for the entire, almost a whole week now. Among the worst pain I've ever felt, but it's kind of tame now, it's a bit numb. And it's going to be a lot more expensive once the various appointments made come in. But for today, various plans intended and ad hoc aside, for today is going to be a bit of self-indulgence with Momotaro Dengeki 2. Which I had previously played on a Guinea vs. Childhood, because this is a game that one of my childhood friends had on Game Boy. And because I haven't been with my childhood friends since childhood, logically, it kind of went missing for ages, because who, in this day and age, plays any of the Momotaro Dengeki games? So it took a while to find. And I figure, kinda coming off a nasty weekend thing, and so I haven't really prepped for most anything else. So main thing for today is gonna have some fun. Gonna have some fun with the good old Momotaro Dengeki, which probably won't take as long. Played this before, so kinda know the ins and outs. And if we have time after, we could take a peek at Terra Invicta, which I've been playing off, well, I was playing off stream up until invisible box already. Know the ins and outs I said. Been completely surprised by the box. Get back over here. But basically this is the game. We were Momotaro, and instead of having 3 animal companions, you could transform into those animal costumes with various effects therein. and primarily attack by throwing peaches to turn your enemies into bigger peaches is cute, I like it. There's also a fair amount of secrets. Like these Oni tend to turn into boxes of coins, right? But sometimes they don't. Sometimes you get power-ups in the boxes instead and secret stuff like poop. But I have no idea how to trigger the poop. Which functions entirely like the peach, which is just like a cosmetic funny thing. I don't know how I did this, but I got the thing. I got the antimatter peach. Normally you could shoot a peach or carry a peach. I've only did this once before by accident. But if you got this floating peach in front of you, you could shoot. And this thing basically doesn't go away until you get hit. I wonder if this transfers between levels. Don't get hit. It may or may not transfer between levels, but it cannot survive hitting invisible boxes. How'd I get that? That was like... That was just grabbing and releasing the peach a lot, right? I have no clue. This game's how many years old? But it's secrets that elude me. Easy. When you got body by him. Someday we'll get Antimatter Peach again. I'll see exactly how it works. Kinda try not to get bodied, because while usually you could pick up pursuits if you lose them, the hero versions of them go away if you get hit. And you gotta rebuild up to them. tactic. Knew it. I have no clue what those are. If I had to guess, there's probably secrets in every stage, with such things in them. But I'm no expert, I haven't found them all. Okay, let me see that. I don't know what I did to activate the antimatter peach. Maybe it's toss and release, maybe it's just do it really, really fast. Or in a proper sequence, I have no clue. Oh well, like it wasn't important anyway. Tried so hard to not get caught by him. That had to happen eventually. I like the dog the best because it's fast. Easy as that. The monkey could climb, does spin attacks. Bird can fly, but dog is speed and that's what's important. I think it might also be immune to spikes. Maybe boss ones? Which needs to say is easier if you brought a big peach into the level. And again, we've been more talkative today, but actually only had 2 real full night sleeps all week. Put this thing back around, stop. Still can't get high enough. I lost my costume. It's just fully gone now. Normally, you could just regrab your stuff, but if you're naked, you're lucky KO. And I have no clue where anything is at this level. How do I get you turned around from here? Maybe I can't. Maybe what I have to do is flutter in to here, and then stop it. Oops. I think this one's about counting or something. Just sometimes you get an X if you do it out of sequence. Whoops. As we discovered, you know? But no boxes? There's an arrow here, what are you telling me? Monkey could make this jump, but I'm not Monkey. See, there's my X, now it doesn't want to. Right order or no hops. Is there a quick exit on the bottom? Or am I just doomed to repeat this? Monkey! I could end right here, but I've taken Monkey's jumps up. What if I can jump, period? No? Oh, fine. To the bottom then. Just getting a quick exit. Wasn't any secret certificate anyway. Rude, snipe from behind. Was gonna show off the monkey forms next stage. Clean up my clothes. Quite easy stage, just crawl across the bottom. Oh, poop! Works exactly like Peaches, just funnier. One choice of costume, let's get dog again. While keeping the peach. Because that way, got the peach, you get at least one hit on the boss. I love how they give you the means to make more peaches, but then so easily break them afterwards. Which at least are not necessary, they do make it go faster, but the small peaches do just enough damage too. Now this world. This world heavily favors dogs, because as we all know, dogs cannot slip on ice. Go ahead. Straight up, slip through the floor. Okay, so dog is not immune to spikes. Maybe it's not all spikes, maybe just some spikes. Like on some levels, spikes is more bamboo. Because I definitely do recall walking on some spikes not getting hurt. First tea choke of 2023. Sad are the small guys. Oh yeah, I forgot that. But the dog is immune to falling ice. This game is an easy mode and a hard mode, and I'm pretty sure that the falling ice is less severe on the easy. But if you do easy, don't get the full ending. You only get half the levels. And I'm pretty sure that Naked is not immune to hail. Where's my death counter? I haven't pulled death counter up because wasn't sure I could need it. 264 was for XCOM. There, first death of the new year. Gotta get my dog back. No! And it's gone. It's gonna despawn by the time I get back up there. It wasn't gone yet, but now it's definitely going to be. I made it. Now that it's too late. You're meant to get a peachified. Using his wind to block my peaches, that's gotta be against the rules. They're going faster than it. I was gonna say I kinda wanna see what's up here, but now I kinda don't. There's nothing up here. There's a second area to the left. With a secret peach minigame. And I was so good at this last time. Meow. Okay, this one had one, the last one didn't. Unless I simply failed to find it. If you get 3 costumes without getting hit once, I think it's 3. Then you get the cape version. Yeah, the mini bosses. Missing all my shots. Oh yeah. This guy hits Peach's back, doesn't he? Or is it just big ones? Three misses gets me what? Just a 1-up? No special certificate this time? Can I ride this guy, Walter? I can ride him. These hail blocks are locking me into the jumps. Just money? Where's my costumes? I wanna get my cape back. Yes, you can hit him. I'll get the costume back some other time then. Okay. Now, it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure dogs could swim. No, they cannot. Though I haven't forgotten what the fish can be. Most everything could jump on top of. Unless they have like spikes or something on top of the mushroom of the first world. There might be a trick to this area. Oh, that's a trick. Just go down. It gives a warning exclamation mark, but it's a liar. Is this Smash? I think it's Smash. Good enough. forget what money does, if it's purely for score, or if it does a classic 1-up per extra 100 or so. A bit of a pro tip, contrary to what a childhood friend Mark would tell me. It doesn't actually have to be 3 of the same costume that you pick up to get the cape. It could be 3 of any, as long as you don't get a hit first. Eat your heart out, Kirby. You got ups and downs for this one. This guy's straight up spitting out the window. Actually, give me. Relief from this guy first. What I was trying to do was drop that big feature to jump off of it. Bubble, even better. Or not very. Maybe a small feat should be enough. If I could aim. Maybe should have grabbed that monkey after all then, Guinea. This is a treat for later. And turtle riding is just as annoying later on too. That was too slow. See? If I had just slightly bigger, we could jump up there. And I forgot this level has grabs. Get back down here. Enough. What if I wait for Bubble to come up here first and then jump into it? Nope, doesn't work. They got their max heights regardless. Got the bubble and the Kosh at the same time. Tempted to go down and grab that. There'll be others. Especially since boss coming up anyway, so I'm not gonna keep it. Jamie, got all of none of it. If I ended up finishing that boss without actually keeping my caution, would have been upset. Hey Gregory! Thank you for the happy belated birthday! Same to you! Hope your 2023 is going well so far. We're already 11 days in, so we could extrapolate the rest of the year to these first 11. Also, how cute are these Oni wearing cart to swim up? You can't complain? There's no rule against that, you're totally allowed to. No, come back. Oh, no. Come back. It's gone. Gotta climb up this waterfall and make it to me now. With these annoying things, who can't even fly without fake wings strapped to their arms. What's this? Just money? Just money? New lease on life. I think when you're naked, you have to just take normal clothes. How's my year going? It has been a year, Gregory. It's only been 11 days and it's already been a year. I took a little bit of time off because I figured that start of the year, wanted to get affairs in order, and plan out the rest of the coming year, get stuff done I should have got done. And it decided that the best way for me to start the year and get things done was to force me into dental appointments, because I am coming off some of the biggest dental pain I've ever had in my entire life. Thursday of last week ended up in some really severe pain because it turns out that a dental infection has sprouted. And right now it's just mostly numb. And there'll be some very expensive dental appointments coming up for the next week or two. But that is not exactly how I intended to start my new year. Although nightmare is a good descriptor of it. It's, pain aside, I have not had any sleep this entire week practically until like 2 nights ago. And the dentists around here make me question their credentials. Because I went to see them. Because their website said, oh yeah, we treat everything. If you got an emergency, you come see us. Except their 7-day emergency dentist on staff is, we're closing soon, come back on Monday. And I asked him, I was like, well, I followed up this appointment with this clinic like you asked me to, but that's a week away. Could I get some antibiotics since this is a dental infection thing? With bacteria infection, like, well, it's only next week, you don't need antibiotics. Well, you guys aren't the one in pain, so I don't know about that. The funny thing is, they gave me a choice, right? When I came in on Friday, I was like, well, do you want to make a regular appointment or an emergency appointment? For Monday. It's like, well, what's the difference that I'm going to wait the entire weekend first? This stage is actually great for Monkey because Monkey can climb these. But yeah, Dog, when it comes to bamboo at least, is completely immune. Every other costume will get hurt by this. But I definitely hope that this doesn't occur throughout the rest of the year, because, this is going to be expensive. But what could you do? The way I see it, my younger brother was in his like mid to late 20s when he had his first root canal, so I'm at least ahead of the curve for this generation. And there's Monkey, but I was too short. I'll just keep the dog. It's bamboo immunity. Could just ride bears if I really need to. But I kind of want to explore what's over here. Aside from the bear trying to kill me. That's why I say you can't, but you still can. It's not a contest. If you want to complain, complain. I promise I won't get you in trouble with anybody. I think what we need to do is get on top of the bear somehow. Could I not jump on top of the bear in monkey form? I guess I can't. And jumping off the bamboo gives a very, very short hop. What if? What if this climb to the top of the bamboo, take damage, and then jump on top of the bear when naked? But nothing here hurts me. Oh, there you go. Just gotta not jump jump. Because jump jump is an attack. At least in monkey form it is. And I forget how this one goes. I think it's just reached the bottom. Except those things switch up your direction of controls, can't be too fast. That one's simple, but later ones are more of a maze. Did I even get anything from that minigame, apart from some coins? I don't think I got the certificate. Okay, that was faster than I was expecting. As much as I like the dog, for normal stages, Monkey is actually pretty good for a boss killer. Because you could just jump into them. Just jump and hop indefinitely. So maybe I do want to switch costumes for the boss levels. And so what's next after the city? And I think it's this area that's the last bit, if you're playing on easy mode. I think. It's been a couple of years. Also somehow as far as younger Guinea ever got. Short, easy introductory stage for the world. And this stuff, remember, Goku's trap. So just go high and skip everything. You could oh, I didn't know you could do that! You could ring the bell! Did that summon the cloud? I think it did, because the cloud came down and around. That's cool. This game's been around for decades and still discovering new things. Lawless system. Ah! Oh, it's what the very last second. You can't do the very last second. So you got the certificate though. Gonna see the caped monkey kicking me this quickly. There's a thing up above, which has me wonder if a different flying suit would have gotten me up higher. Which would be what? Another regular costume. If you just go for regular clothes 3 times. Or the regular clothes at the 3rd one, you get the regular clothes cape. But that one could ascend for a bit until the meter maxes out. But if the meter does max out, that happens. And see, good, easy boss killer. Just bounce for a bit, then dead. Secrets that way. As quick as these levels have been, no joke. This is about where a child me got stuck. And these aren't even like especially maze-like either. Why couldn't I just warp through that one? Could just bounce through it? This is pretty fun though, if you want to rush through and grind a bit of costumes for the cape. Maybe it doesn't do anything, maybe it's just a fun thing to do. What if I bring an even bigger beach to it? Did it become a beachified? Does nobody here become impeachified? I don't think anybody does. I think some extra was thinking of. But I'm pretty sure this guy is still the bridge keeper to hard mode. So if I beat this and it goes back to title, then we know that I accidentally chose easy. I don't think I did, given the hazard on stage. No, I guess it was that area then. The stage, where you got these stairs going up and down, somehow poor tiny Guinea made that into a maze when it never was, because that is a very porous level. Because this stage onward is all hard mode. You don't see this stage, or anything after, if you chose easy. I say hard mode, it's more like normal or easy. Because by default, if you don't hit any of the left or right buttons, just hit the default options, then you go through. But these first few are rough for this stage, for this world. This is a cute turtle helper though. Oh, that's cute. Seagull's got default access to the poops. I don't think they bred the seagulls, I'm gonna try. Well, you can! That's pretty neat. You can't hit the flag though. Just gets you to the minigame. Maybe what this game needs is full to oh, another one of these. Where it's insta-fail the first wave you hit. As such. You gotta be psychic to beat those ones, or a dev. And now I am naked. Where's the, there it is. I'll take anything. Nope, it's gone. gotta take absolutely no damage now. Look at his short. And for the rest, he's pretty cool, because you could just use a Fundoshi to swim easier. There it is. Give me. I don't think there's any associated cape costume with the Fundoshi, just fun to collect. That's right there in the name. One of these days I'll figure out the logic behind the underwater peach physics. Sometimes it's long, sometimes it's short and slow. But that day's not today. Shin, come back, come back, come back. I don't think there are eyebrows on it. Money. Okay. Oh. I could squeeze through there. But no, it turns out it's more subtle than I thought. The dog paddling is cute, but that's not what I meant to grab. I mean, look at that little animation. That's a cute walk animation. Underwater walk, swim. But you can't dive around as quickly either. There's a minigame right above me. Where is your entrance? I'm going to assume the incredible swimming sea urchin's invincible. Could I keep this Fundoshi? Could that be my prize? Because this is so much faster underwater. I guess to finish in record time, but I don't see certificates. I think what you gotta do is find the chest with a certificate and make it to the finish in time. Which means this game needs to be mapped. Soft puppy sink. When I was a kid, we called this a cat costume. Momotaro's famous animal companions. The monkey, the bird, the cat. Dead end. Lovely. Big boss jellyfish for nothing. Come on. Next one. That takes that many hits and it is just invincible. Stay right there, fish. That's all you gotta do. It figured out my plan. If I had a nickel for every time the game's anglerfish boss was the easiest one, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's where this happened twice. And for you fans of Momotaro Dengeki 1, in for a treat. Because this stage is basically the final stage of Momotaro Dengeki 1, but underwater. And still isn't the last world. I can't remember why I'm going this way, all I know is if the sign says to go one direction, I don't. Oh, these spikes don't hurt me? These spikes don't hurt- ah! Being cautious for nothing. Just missing all the treasure chests. But they gave me 90 seconds for this one, that's huge. And I'm already down 30. You dead end? That's as many chests as I thought there were. So maybe there is no certificate chest, but just grab as many as you can to get close to 1-ups. One of these days I'll figure it out. What if it's only that spikes don't hurt because I'm wearing the Fundoshi, and they would otherwise? I can't duck. I can't duck while underwater. These things take far too many hits. You guys are all dead, just get it tonight, get over it. that everyone in the Fundoshi overland is absolutely nothing. Guess I'm Bird now. Bird still trips on skulls. Walk around them, Momotaro. Alright, stop. Let's get back up afterwards. Yeah, sure. Now let's see how long I keep this. This was nice because it's basically the speed of the dog costume with the hover the bird. Not what I want a game of thanks. Hey there, skeletons. And it's gone. There's a thing here, where were you? The beach isn't high enough. didn't want to end the stage anyway. Who even wants to make progress? Mini boss time, and nothing but regular clothes. Don't you go off screen, don't you go off screen! I could go back at an easy monkey and then just spin death to death. What do I do? How do I get over you? Okay, one more go. And if I can't do it, then I've got the Super Monkey to achieve Leech. Though I think regular Monkey might be better, because if you lose a Super Monkey, then it is back into this costume, this regular clothes. But if you lose regular Monkey, but you can still get the monkey costume afterwards. That is simply a very narrow jump. They put that to graph paper and mapped out exactly how many pixels you're allowed to go over him. Instant dance. Taking this one home. Actually wasn't here. Just money. I am not sure if I even figured out the logic for this stage the last time I played it. I think my winning strat was mostly just wander around blind until I get lucky. In here. Except for those. The exit. Oh, that's all the way back here. Well, now I know which one to avoid then. Exit? And then put the fun Fundoshi time? Did I even use these? Given any movement makes you bounce up. What if I pause them right? In the middle, and then the crossbones get to me. Get them right in the middle of one. You can, cool. Rude skeleton octopus is getting my tea. This is clearly the most dangerous door, so it must be the right way to go. And bypasses no! Ah, that wasn't it! This one doesn't bypass absolutely everything. Bypass everything back around to the middle. Dig down. And Fundoshi. At the very end anyway. But I think there's one more water level, so it's alright. I think. Oh yeah, the vertical one. With everything falling down on you because this place is falling apart. Actually get it back. That is security. Was security. Can I grab that? No, I can't. And there goes my Fundoshi now. An ultimate boss when fully naked? Or grab an easy boss killer outfit. This one's pretty quick and easy. If I just pay attention where things are. And it's fun. I think we're just being regular monkey. Regular monkey should be sufficient. Plus he can still spin attack onto things. And just if you lose it, just re-grab it. Although come to think of it, they didn't have to go all this way because the stage just before the boss stage is pretty easy and has a dango just at the start. Could have grabbed the monkey at the bottom, swim to the top, and then just be done. Big actual boss cinematic for this one. And for all you fans of the first Momotaro Dengeki out there, this is basically the final boss of the first game. But in undead form. Oh, I can't spin jump on him? Pretty sure the trick for this one is you want to attack the fire, not the head. Maybe it doesn't matter, I don't know. Have to keep trying it. Worth it. Final boss, the first game complete, except this isn't the first game. From the sunken castle in Oni Island to hell itself. And there's no getting it to hell without getting through Hell's Guardians first. See here, Monkey could shine because these guys do not have some strange immunity to bounces. And it goes off screen. Now these stages, I have no idea how to complete legit. Because it comes apart towards the end of the stage, either this one or the next one. Where I have no idea what you're supposed to do. But if you kind of like bounce through something just right, it takes you right to the end. And it's pretty easy to pull off too, so I have no idea if that's the intended way or not. That is definitely not intended. Could you go to sleep? Thank you very much, Mr. Dragon. Was almost toast. Hey, bonus game. Which doesn't help me out right now. I wonder if they want you to land on the question mark thing. But it probably doesn't matter because you do get certificate. Why is that chest floating in midair? These things can't be stood on. Monkey maybe? Could monkeys stand on little tiny ones? Maybe it's a secret for Fundoshi is kept this far. Is it just me, or did tapping the flames on the roof not do anything? Okay, of all the costumes you can copy of yours, Bird's actually annoying because he's floating. At least everybody has some more ground bound. And that's the last we'll see of them. This one's pretty cool, but a bit of a maze. And I completely forget how this maze goes. There's a quick way through, but I don't remember the quick way through. Oh. Oh, that's a start. I'm so clever. Okay, alright. So one, and the last one went all the way down. 1 and 40 to each other. See gravity? Oh, just minigame. Thought I found the exit. Only 15? Could I go back in, and then back out, to come back in here, and respawn the Dango? I cannot. This once per level only. So 3 to down takes you to the minigame. 3 to here then. Exit. Exit or where? There's another door. This better not take you all, because there's a door at the very beginning. That seems to be one way. And that's it. Alright, fine. Got it. Figured it out. Short stage and it was just 3 and across. Putting a troll door right at the end. Wow, rude. Give me that back, Mr. Hungry Ghost. Somehow got the antimatter peach again. But the tiny antimatter peach doesn't have the same strength as the big one. This is a lot of two-door hallways. Am I going anywhere? Or is this right back to start? I think this is. That's the one-way door. Oh. It locks on the other side. there's no secret in the walls here. And there you are. For some reason, the darkness seems to take a toll on it, makes it lag even more. Bonus or red? Just bonus? Just bonus again? Which means the last door just goes straight to bonus or back to start. What if the trick to this was the first door is the only one you need? If that's bonus door, then this goes back to the start. So how about? That was the last door. Or the first door only first. Oh, first door's fake. So door 2 and 3 are the only real ones. And 3 seems to only go to bonus. Just door 2? That's all you need? Four doors this time for this maze. Does door 1 work? Door 1 does not work again. So that's 2 and 3. Unless I take this one. It's that boss. What? Ultra legs that are not affected by darkness. What? This one's supposed to ship this a jerk. Two-way chair. I don't think this thing cares about lights. But this is also foreshadowing for the final boss. Okay, that's exit before final boss. Give me the monkey. Give me and keep the monkey. Monkey, I'm trying to demonstrate your utility. Stop dying on me. Demonstrate your work later then. There, see? That's a bit of damage done to it, so monkey is good here. I could play their game or just spin a lot. Infinite monkey damage. Oh, come back. Come back. Now this, I only recall being tough. I think I want good faces, but I can't remember what good face means. Grab the monkey. Oh, that's lucky. Is that it? Just one little guy? The moment the costume disappears, I am boned. And that's it. Easier than I remember. Because monkey is slow for everything else, but an awesome boss killer. And it's a shame I can't read. I could try to see what Google can do with the phone camera, but it struggles on more pixelated text. Alright, that was a fun bit of indulgency. And only took 4 deaths through. Across what? 2 hours 15 or so? So if one were trying to be more serious about getting the time down on this, there'd be so much room to spare. I think minigames can be skipped. I don't know if there's any benefit to doing them all, getting all the certificates. But if you're keeping from straight point A to point B, skipping minigames, using dog in most level, and monkey for most bosses, I could just maybe being like less than an hour. There's no level skips, I don't think. But they should be easy levels to root. There's a reason for the troll doors at the end of those mazes, because each of those last 3 stages had a door at the very end that takes you back to the start. First time funny, but then why repeat the gag 3 times if there's no tangible benefit to doing so? I don't think it resets things. Like, say, dango pickups. But what if they did? Nah, I think it's just a troll. A troll that repeats 3 times and each time teasing you, maybe this time it isn't. Oh yeah, there's this thing after. With a code you can't fit into someplace. But I don't think I ever got it to work. And I'm gonna take a screenshot for later. Send to myself, because if I don't, the screenshot gets eaten. Let me see, Google can you suss out text so pixelated this time? Normally it's a no, but maybe Google's in a good mood today. Password, when you press, worked up more. The kids are yours, children are yours. Waiting at the confirmation. Please punish us. Please take care of yourselves. Please punish us. I think Google's a bit confused. further boosted. Okay, but that was Momotaro. So, little bit of self-indulgency over. Gonna give myself a BRB when I come back. We're gonna take a little peek into a game I've had my eye on for a while now. Which we'll take a little peek into when I return. I'll grant one thing to this tooth infection. It is good weight loss. Survived the New Year, survived BF's birthday. Survived Christmas and the BF's birthday, but New Year's we feasted well. And so it's back up to the 200s. Then half a week of a tooth infection later, almost a full week. And down to the 196. Can't recommend it though. Not worth the expense. Now, Terra Invicta was a game I've had my eyes on for a while now. Saw it on the Steam queue one day and gave it a peek. The trailers, the Steam product page, made it out to be like some kind of all-encompassing, partially grand strategy game, partially Alpha Centauri, partially XCOM. And I've been trying it for a few days before the tooth thing came in, as like a Christmas present to myself, and it's kind of all three, and so much more than that. And I have been needing so many test games just to learn it. And in every single one of these test games, I have not made it to the big Space Empire part of the game yet. It's given me a lot of feels of when I first played Crusader Kings, in that when I first played CK2, there was a lot of reloading the first few years from the beginning to actually make sense of the game and what you're supposed to do. So I might have a handle on what exactly we're meant to do in the beginning. There is a tutorial, but only for one faction. So I'll give it a go. We'll take an on-stream look at it. I don't know if this is going to be the next dedicated stream game, since I do want to stream less this year. That is going to be a goal. Because I do want to sort out some actual IRL stuff, and this is a pretty huge game. It is huge, and it is slow. I've gone ahead and read the wikis, I've read the forums, I've read the Steam forums, the Reddit pages. And it takes ages waiting for things to set up. So it's pretty cool. Like, if you go full solar system, it gives you a lot outside the Earth. The whole gist of this game is it's kind of XCOM-ish, where alien activity has been detected. You are one of a number of factions that is researching and responding to the aliens. Either in an XCOM-like resistance or humanity first thing, or something just GOP-ish and trying to extract and exploit the situation for personal gain, or perhaps any more pro-alien, or whatnots. So I think I'll stick it to Resistance for tutorial. Yeah. Now, according to Steam, I've logged in more than like 40 hours into this game, just testing, trying out, learning, which means I've almost got a basic grasp on the basics. It's an 8 kps Delta V almost immobile. 30 kps unable to travel interplanetary. Alright, mark that down. If there's one thing I've seen over and over again on the Reddit, is people don't understand Delta Vs. I have not gotten to the Delta V part of the game. 8 and 30 are my benchmarks, are they? And I've only got this one loaning tip to thank for knowing that. Where's my pencils anyway? Survey location to detect enemies. Trouble with that is that a big part of the game is getting experience for your counselors for the early part.
We remember the day the stars answered, the day we learned we were not alone. As a familiar sun rose on an unfamiliar universe, some of us saw wondrous possibility and others existential danger. The astronomers had insisted that the bright streak in the sky was no natural phenomenon. Most of us didn't really believe them until it burned through our atmosphere and crashed in a remote region, leaving only wreckage and uncertainty. In our ignorance, we fractured, taking refuge in our most primal emotions. Each of us saw what we wanted to see.
Should have grabbed some ice on the break.
Heroes depends on them to save us from evil, lead us through darkness. Problem is, real heroes are always ignored. What no one understands is that being shot at is easy. The hard part is convincing someone they're drowning before it's too damn late.
Alright, tutorial, 2 primary components. Guide through key aspects of gameplay. It's all right on it. Okay, continue. Starts with a UFO crash on Earth in Algeria.
Greetings, Commander. I am pleased to report the Council has appointed you leader of our organization.
I am
Fiona Ayawade, your Chief of Staff. While
because
most
it could
of the
rename
world is
it,
reacting
so.
with fascination at the arrival of an alien species on Earth, we represent a small group who believes the aliens' crash landing and disappearance may signify a potential threat. We intend to build an international organization capable of investigating and, if necessary, combating any danger aliens may pose. Our council is made up of some of the Earth's best and brightest. They are capable, connected, and standing by for your orders. If we truly face the threat of invasion, we need to start organizing now. We are going to need global cooperation.
Okay.
Reports are still coming in, but it is clear
Investigate
that
the
an
crash,
alien
alright.
object.
The starter tutorials are rare. It's the later on in-depth stuff I have to learn. Now, one of the things that caught my eye about this game is that it is kind of trying to play like global conspiratorial politics at a global stage, on a global modern map. And so I thought to myself, does that mean that you could do something beyond just with a big, powerful few nations pushing their influence across the world? Could you be the little guy? And the answer is no. The things outside the big few are garbage in this game, basically. You'll grab them, of course, because you gotta keep your counselors busy. And at some point in the game, you could, like, consume countries into federations and unions and make mega countries to keep your, control cap or whatever, your control point cap to a minimum. But I don't think this game has been engineered in such that you could be a small power or control a small power and expand all throughout the little guys and have that be sufficient. They want you to pick up on like the US or France and the EU or India, or China, and then use their big economies and big existing boost and mission controls and just subsume everything else into them. But also, the entirety of the Pacific is basically simplified into Pacific states, that's it. So I can't, like, get my people into a big global dominance. And Palau, there's Palau right there. Palau isn't even included in it. They're on the map, but they aren't actually an entity or part of anything. And look, there's CNMI. But they count CNMI as part of Hawaii. Capital Honolulu. But it's early access, so who knows. There's time where they might correct things. Put a few more triangles around here. Who've we got? Who's on our council? First things first. What garbage have they given us? Perception of 5? Perception of 8's alright. An activist and a diplomat. Espionage of 8 on the diplomat. And they were giving me 3 and 3 income. Now, a reason why my grand strategy experience is primarily in Crusader Kings and not in, say, Europa Universalis or Hearts of Iron or whatever nots, is I don't really do the mana game. When EU4 first came out, I had loads of fun in Crusader Kings 2. I thought, what's this? New game? Let me give this a try. But EU4 was all about balancing your mill mana, your diplomacy mana, and whatnot. So I just dropped it. And this is all about the mana. Do you have enough influence mana, enough ops mana, enough boost mana, or whatnot? And so half my time learning this game was figuring out how on earth do I play a mana game. Because ops is an easy bottleneck for me. Easy as in, easy for me to fall into. Boost is one because nobody but the big four would ever have any noticeable boost. So even if you grab Kazakhstan early and keep it to yourself, because Kazakhstan has the Baikonur Cosmodrome for 30 boost per year, is still insufficient. So let's see. What else could I pick up on? Espionage 8 is okay if he's got espionage jobs. Got it, Dahazi? He hasn't. Well, I could replace him later. Or give him organizations that would unlock jobs that require espionage. Who else is there? I got 2 that are okay for diplomacy. Some more diplomats are superfluous. A commander with 0 ops income. Another espionage of 8, but she can do cracks down and purges. Not so important right off the bat. But something I will want to keep in mind. A judge with investigation of 5 only. Well done, Rebecca. Tech mogul but wearing a police officer's hat? Is this like a super wealthy person who tries to play punk? Mediocre stats all around though. Mediocre on the missions. And that's it. That's all the people I have to choose from for now. Commando 5 for the commando. It's all junk. According to the guidance session I've seen, a perfectly valid strategy is to simply restart the game over and over again until you get starter counselors that are worth anything and a pool of recruits that are worth anything. Because right now these guys are all garbage. And espionage of 1, so her having purge missions is worthless. But she's young, so she's got room to grow. Cracker's got what now? Crackdowns? And Crackdown takes investigation, and he's got investigation of 5. Do I reload? Because I've never seen in any of my practice games a candidates list so functionally empty. There'll be more later on. Let's get the commando. 45 years of age, and he's done nothing with his life to build up his stats in his area of expertise. He's bringing in no incomes. Where's the reload button? Where's the refresh and get a new list button? Because if these are my candidates, the world is doomed. Crackdown and purge. I guess it's okay then. She's got decent espionage stats, okay investigation to start with. Alright. So first things first. Is we gotta start putting out some influence. China and the US are the big prizes. And as such, I like to avoid them. India is a bit of a challenge to get at the start, because you gotta get everything else around it, and that takes up control points. And then once you do, it's like a 3 to 5% chance of even getting any headway to India. But when you do, you get an entire 0.1 boost to start off with, and a decent amount of research, and some mission control that you can't use because the boost is garbage. Okay. 26% for Kazakhstan. Though maybe I should push for Europe. Basically, I like skewing expectations and not just having big, established Northern Hemisphere dominance when some of these guys have done the biggest damage to the planet in the first place. So not exactly keen on playing hero with them, but it's my chance to shine here. So that's, where are you least bad? 53%, spend some influence mana.
Establishing our presence.
You got perception of 8. There. 84 is basically 100%. Only 16% chance it fails.
We'll bring this nation to our side.
Standing by.
And then while you're here, somebody's got to investigate, be in an activity. That's where you come in.
Investigating alien site.
Our researchers are asking for your guidance in directing their efforts.
Alright, research priority. For the most part, until you pick up a large nation with large research already baked into it, you are going to fall behind for most of the global public research anyway. Now, apparently, while splitting up to multiple blips elsewhere gives less of a slice of pie to everything, it adds up to more research blips. And I have no advantage on any field of research right now. So even if I put everything to just one, right now it's only one per day. When I get more countries under my belt, it might be 2 or 3. So for this point of the game, everybody else is going to beat me anyway. So none of it matters. Information science lab is there. At least for now it's there. Growing realization that we are not the sole sapient species of the universe, causing many to see their fellow humans in a new light, leading to the hopes we can overcome our capacity for strife to address the alien arrival as one people. Spoilers, it doesn't happen. If it did, we wouldn't have 8 different factions vying for ideological control of the planet. More cohesion for everybody for now. UN Security Council met to discuss alien arrival. The hoped-for show of international unity did not materialize, with China, Russia, and the US accusing each other of hiding knowledge about the alien crash, preventing full access to the site. Speaking of which, across my practice learning games, it is always the most hostile factions that end up controlling nations with multiple nukes. We have an opportunity to shape events to our advantage, even make our case directly to the nations of the world. But with the eyes of the world on these meetings, our counselors' risk of exposure to our enemies is extremely high. But this is literally the first week of the game, so who cares if we're exposed? Deliver our manifesto for full influence mana.
They are not life forms or xenosapiens. They are demons incarnate. They and the traitors who support them will face our judgment.
Other faction met.
Every circumstance is an opportunity. Our test is to recognize and seize it.
Republicans met.
We believe we can join them as brothers and sisters if we only convince them we are worthy.
Coolest faction met. Maybe at some point I'll get good enough to play as them. But they are rough. They're pretty much a faction that wants to take a measured approach. See, are these aliens hostile in intent or friendlies? And so they start off at a good place. They got their own space station right now. The International Space Station falls into their purview. And most people do tend to like them because of the intellectual faction, the academics and whatnot. But when it very quickly turns out the aliens are hostile to humans, their support across the globe gets gutted, and so many of their control points go into lockdown or crackdown. And that's just how it starts. So, nowhere near ready for that yet. Who's popular where? Purple. China has the servants as their most popular. We got some popularity in Japan. Minimal. I think how the RNG lays out the faction popularity is that it avoids putting whatever faction I play is popular in anywhere that matters.
We found something.
Learn some useful information for investigation of UFO crash down site in Algeria. Small bonuses in ology research going forward. Cool.
We have found something, Commander.
Oh, we got more mana, more research, more influence. Despite heavy security, able to obtain some surveillance records of the crash site as well as a small quantity of the debris. A project ready for research shortly. Factions management team. Do I want more lobbyists and influencers? For a slight increase to my influence mana, scientists, engineers. For research mana, ops mana. I doubt this matters too much, because this is per month. 3 across the entire month is pennies per day. But it's kinda only 1.4 right now. Haven't got any ops mana either. No ops income. Money's kinda too. Only 25 for any signatures. There. Half a research mana per day. Finishes next month.
We're taking over.
Our counselor has gained the support of people in key positions of power in it. Our current counselors are strength as we expand our operation.
We got a small nation control built up to large nation control. Kazakhstan
Cleaning things up.
will give us some boost income. Not that I could use it yet. But I get 0.15. So I need that 0.15 to build up enough that by the time I'm putting up rockets into space or whatnot, I might have 2 boost in my pocket. It is a very slow-paced game. I haven't played Hearts of Iron or Victoria, so blips and bloops isn't really a gameplay model that I'm familiar with. I'm a simple guy. I see a series of blips and bloops, going from happy colors to unhappy colors. Why could I turn build army off? Everything else can turn off? And so in my mind I think, oh well there you go, just put like everything you want into the good stuff and leave it at that. But it's not exactly how it works. You've only got limited bloops to spread around. Oh, there, 0%. So for Kazakhstan, losing your democracy score, increasing on your strife score. And strife is going to put a limit onto these bloops. I got a total of 6.1 bloops to give out. Boost. Want you to max out boost, I don't care about anything else. And a bit for welfare and knowledge to get your democracy score back up. Maybe, I don't know how it works.
Significant support. Cleaning things up.
The Malayan state's already in anarchy, which is alright. Peaceful's alright. GDP is a paper target of a metric if there was any. Paper tiger of a metric. Funding is money going back to me. Spoils, just robbing the country blind. Yeah, just focus on spaceflight. Though it takes forever, since GDP is the sole measurement of how much you're allowed to do things with any given country. So you could spend a couple of decades building everything's GDP up and melting the planet. Okay, let's have diplomat with barely any diplomacy skill. '85 influence. And this is literally all I've got. It would be more worthwhile to wait until whenever this updates and grab somebody new. This is bound to happen. I've had so many practice learning runs that all the good RNG for counselors was soaked up in the last 3. I mean, I guess Investigation 5, Espionage 7 is alright to start with for this hacker man. And that gives me a criminal who could pick up criminal organizations. He's already got cracked down though, he doesn't have purges. And public campaign, while useful, relies on persuasion, and his persuasion stat is garbage. So this guy's got very limited utility. Maybe could have him investigate counselors at his off time. But I've already got investigate counselor with somebody with investigation 5. What did I pick up last time? Spy. Diplomat, activist, and spy. So I could spend some influence mana on a commando, which would also give stabilized nation. Because these guys put up... Wait, but he's got nothing though. He doesn't even have ops income. 45 years of age, a commander with no ops income. I'm just gonna hold off. I'm gonna cripple myself by not getting anybody. When do these update? I'm gonna look that up right now. Terra Invicta. When counselors update. Oregon Counselor refresh timer date via Reddit. The next phase for assignments, start of the month, that's for the orgs, 15th or 16th. Counselors refresh at the start of the month, so they believe. And it's already the start of the month. Then I guess I'm doing the entire month with only 3 guys, 2 of whom have Control Nation. This list is so garbage that an okay starting persuasion stat on a diplomat is worth 60 whole influence mana. I'll pick up the judge then. It's 30 for 7. Then I could swap her out later. At least it is more Influence Mana 2 coming in.
Taking control.
Ready.
A whole 2 Influence
Bringing them
spent.
to our side.
Ready.
Investigation's only 5. Otherwise, I would have investigate counselors. Crackdowns require investigation. What has everybody else picked up on? Faction control, who's got what? Who's got France right now? Humanity first? Alright. Because every time I do a practice run, there always comes a point where whoever's got France and the UK end up using that built-in alliance with the US. They never control the US, they try. I've seen the AI control Mexico and Canada to try to infiltrate the US. But the US has its allies. And the AI is very happy to use France, the EU, and the UK and their alliances to declare war on my stuff constantly. But Humanity First is okay. They're anti-alien. We resist alien. So maybe they'll use those nukes and those armies against somebody else. Also, the game starts with the Ukraine-Russian war. I've actually seen where the AI controls both and then ends the war just peacefully, because why would they maintain a war against their own assets? Who to bully? If I saw anything controlled by the servants, could bully them for a bit. Who's picked up Pacific States? The Initiative. The most exploitative. Want to control my people? Nope. Crackdown.
Cracking down.
Where to? Putting our people in place.
And this is basically the game loop. You do a thing, you push a button,
Crackdown complete.
then you watch a globe spin. But look at how much of the universe you get in this. There's a bit of scaling issue here because, like,
We failed to take control.
distant asteroids and distant planets don't really scale till you get super close. So there's no real sense of depth perception in this. Himalayan states failed, but you pretty much get the entire solar system. And a ton of heavenly bodies in it. So one of these days, if I actually get the boost to get to space, without the servants constantly declaring war on me, we might actually get to explore these things. And look, there's a Pluto. A Kuiper belt dwarf planet. At least they have it. And everyone's got their own little satellites and everything else.
We've got our people in place. Wrapping up here.
Kazakhstan, full control. A whole 0.3 boost to me now. It doesn't say if this is monthly, yearly, or what. But if it's 0.01 for daily income, annual income of 3.8 boost, in 1 year, I'll be able to put a single space station into orbit, and maybe enough boost left over to give it a solar collector.
We've gained significant support.
Okay, let me see Kazakhstan. Things are going up and down. GDP's going up, despite removing these GDP priorities. Don't need spoils. Just give me boost. That's all I care about right now. I'll get my funding elsewhere. Don't take how I play this as an example of how to play this, because I don't know the blips and bloops game. Alright? I don't know the mana game. Org Marketplace updated, but we can't afford anything here regardless. DARPA costs 200 hold influence. Definitely can't afford that, but the AI can. 261 I could purchase. But it isn't lit up. Oh, I don't have 261. I am dirt broke. Nobody could afford anything. Alright, so perception is 7. You could do a purge. But that takes espionage, and she's gonna do espionage of 1.
Taking control.
Acknowledged. We'll be running this place in no time.
Standing by. Taking control.
Your orders?
Espionage of 8 for a 92% chance to liberate Pacific states. Gimme.
We're taking power.
In the worst cases, our only option might be imposing a complete regime change on another nation.
I'll do it later. And how's research going? About a third through for anti-signatures. A couple of weeks left on that. It would be nice if there were more speed to the game. This is about as fast as I can make it go.
Our enemies are still in control.
92% chance, rolled a 93. That's okay, she's got the next time.
We've got our people in place.
They're saving all the good dice for when India becomes like a 6% chance.
We failed to take control.
What are these close rolls?
We're taking over.
They are jobbing it for the sake of the stream is what they're doing. But that's right, the first month or two is really quick paced, then things lock down afterwards become slower. So I got time to fail. %to take control of Japan, which has a whole whopping 0.41 boost. Okay, what's it got first?
Ready for orders.
Let's get the decent ones in first.
We'll be running this place in no time.
Reporting in. What's the ob?
The ob?
Establishing control.
Ready for orders.
Standing by.
And last guy, let's use a stabilized nation to get strife down.
We'll turn down the heat.
Alien signatures complete. There's no doubt extraterrestrial life has touched down on Earth. Many questions we have regarding its origins and species and its intent will have to wait. All that matters now is finding it. By cross-referencing reports of unusual events at the vicinity of the landing site with similar data from our global intelligence network, we had developed a tracking system able to reliably identify disappearances most likely resulting from alien activity. Allows to detect alien abductions on Earth. Cool.
Commander, we appear to have an alien on the loose.
When she says it like that, it makes it sound like there's a little guy running around in our headquarters. A study of the crash site had determined that a motile sapient life form survived the crashdown and moved with purpose into the nearby wilderness. We have no footage of the creature nor any further sighting reports. Worryingly, we are receiving reports of strange occurrences in nearby communities. Hey, Toxic Kite. How are we? Well, I hope you're doing well, Toxic Kite, because how I'm doing is that the new year decided to give me an early birthday present. And that early birthday present was a tooth infection. And so I've just had an actual good night's sleep 2 nights in a row. So I am feeling good now at least. But it's still a bit numb and awkward around the site. And my wallet is gonna be feeling it very, very soon. So that's been my year. My taking time off to prep for the upcoming year becoming alright. Let's get some dental stuff out of the way first, and have your wallet punished for it. But hopefully your 2023 is treating you alright. Giving Terra Invicta an on-stream look right now, just finished beating Momotaro Dengeki 2 again. Which was easier this time around than the last time I played it. Which was way back in like 2021, I think. Disappearances of both animals and people. I have no hard evidence that these events are related to the alien arrival, but should our agents detect concrete evidence of abductions, should investigate immediately. Okay, so when abductions come up, gotta investigate it. Research alien origins. Debris is made of some kind of metallic alloy that is unusually hard and strong, with properties that do not fully match anything that humans' engineering can reproduce. Several of our researchers suspect that some fraction of the substance may be extrasolar in origin. Yeah, just like XCOM. And salvage, alien tech. You know what? That is one thing I haven't ever been able to do across my test saves. My test practice learning saves is actually salvaging any technology. alien equipment seems for the most part compatible with our own scientific understanding, despite the material science being so impressive. Gain access to some working examples of alien tech. Our research division believes they should be able to reverse engineer them. Select a small and vulnerable alien target to swiftly overwhelm. I never reached that point of the game. I've been lucky if I could send a probe to the moon, because by the time I'm sending probes to the moon, I usually have the servants locked into a nuclear power, sending their armies against me and their allies in America. So what is this video game? You've never heard of it? Really toxic. This is Terra Invicta, by the same people who made the Long War mods for XCOM. And basically, you are a secret conspiratorial organization. This time, among several other secret conspiratorial organizations that may be working for the aliens or against the aliens, depending on their baked-in whatevers. And your goal in this is to pretty much control the global power structures, to bend their resources towards studying the aliens, repelling the aliens, and then getting their materials into space so you can start extracting the material worth of the solar system, and eventually take the fight to them. Unless you're playing servants or protector, in which case you're fighting all the rest of the world and using the solar system's resources to keep humanity in line. And it's pretty complex, it's pretty ambitious, pretty complex. And it's in early access, so who knows how the game is going to change in the future. What am I doing? Oh, new project.
Violence is abating.
It's pretty cool. Oh my goodness. They got 3 control points in Russia already. At least it's them. At least it's the Academy, so they're relatively benign. They're relatively benign, but that doesn't mean they won't use those nukes and those armies against me.
We're in control here.
And Pacific States is now ours? I'm not a fan of how super simplified all these many Pacific nations are. Is just Papua New Guinea and everybody else. I don't know, man. You got these little triangles for here's a small nation. I could kind of understand, like, Caribbean is a few big ones, and a couple of triangles for some colonial assets. Like, even Balkan states are reduced to, like, here's Northern Balkans, here's Southern Balkans. Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia is just... Did I say Baltics or Balkans? Because Balkans are just like all lumped together, Baltic is all lumped together. I get that because space. But here is so many space. How about tossing a few more triangles out this way, you know? Especially since this game does kind of try to balance global warming and climate change, with some nations being more affected than others. Here's a whole battleground where it's happening. But of course they don't have my voice making it, so...
Our supporters are in place.
It's early access. They got room and time to fix things up.
We were unable to establish control.
All I'll have to do... India is already up to 5% chance for counselors with 8 perception.
Establishing our presence.
At your service.
Who else to crack down on to give her some experience? I could grab New Zealand. We got some minuscule support here. They got no boost, but they got some research. %77% chance for success. And if any single thing gives a percent chance for success or failure, then that is a thing that contributes to their experience points. Alright, drum up support.
We'll make our appeal.
Reporting in. Establishing our presence.
I'm here.
5 perception. How does 5 work in New Zealand? 65%? Not too bad. Hold up. It's November now. Do we have better counselors to choose from? How do I look at the rest of the counselors? At the full counselor candidate list without firing anybody? Cause most everyone is kind of mediocre, right? This guy's ready for assignment. And he's starting off with only 5 perception despite being a diplomat. And he's old, so he's going to die by the time we do anything of worth. And he's only really bringing 3.1 influence mana income into this. Who else is Ant again? Activist with 5 perception, 8 perception, persuasion. I keep seeing per and thinking perception, because I played other video games where per is perception. So he's good. I could just dub Nicholas. I've already got an American. Okay, sorry Nick, you're out. It's the first of the month. I thought these refresh on the first of the month. They're still garbage. Commando was 0 ops income. And only 5 command and 1 administration. The tech mogul that is trying to dress up punk. Eh. Do I have an autosave from before firing him? 3:30. That's like 5 minutes ago. So no. Oh well, I'll just wait then. And just keep 3 on me. Nuke? Alright. A month and a day then. These better be worthwhile. Same folks, same folks, same folks. Ugh. Across my many test games, the biggest praise I could have for this is it's ambitious. Officer, what have you got? Influence mana income, but still no ops income. But better command. And the rest can be improved by organizations. Chief advisors. to improve economy priority, spaceflight and boost priority, only 5% though. Military build army priority, or welfare and knowledge priority, such a tiny boost though. 10% for economy, because these guys love GDP. And 5% for everything else.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
We still lack support.
Our presence is growing.
% for her. What the heck? Project Exodus got to Bangladesh first. Whatever. Spend all the influence to get them out then.
Reporting in.
What's the op?
Where to? We'll be running this place in no time.
Reporting in.
Let's get a better investigation. You got 5.
Standing by for orders.
So it's 5 regardless, doesn't matter.
What's the op?
An 8 espionage. So it's a 10% to purge now, but it could jump up if the crackdown fires first.
Targeting the opposition.
Ready. We'll make things safe.
The trick is not to look directly at what you are trying to see.
There'll be plenty of global research completing. Barely any of which I'll be able to contribute to meaningfully. Because I get no research bonus to anything yet. But maybe could squeeze out for 1 or 2 of them. 1.9 per day? 2.3? Because if I could contribute the most to one of these, then I could decide what to research next.
Order is returning.
We lost their trail.
Rolled a 96.
It has always been true.
Get out of here.
We were unable to establish control.
The opposition remains in power.
Every other test game where I try for India, no problem at all. And now that it's on stream, Project Exodus wants to squat on Bangladesh.
Ready for my mission.
Ready to go.
But 5% is 5%. I could just roll the dice and hope it comes out good eventually.
Putting our people in place.
Ready to go.
Coup d'etat's not good enough here yet. Waste all my influence mana trying to crack down on them. 20% is alright.
Going after their people.
Where do you need me?
Let's send 2 on a 20% to crack down.
Targeting their key people.
Acknowledged. Restoring order.
Be dumb. There
We'll
you go.
Restore peace to this nation.
Nobody could augment yet. And nobody could purchase any organization.
Things are stabilizing.
Targets got away.
Rolled a 27.
Targets got away.
We've gained
At least it was
significant
close,
support.
not that close matters. And UFO crash number 2, this time in China. Who's got the... Oh, look, they're just falling. Little fireball going to Earth.
Where to? Turning up the heat.
Keep those crackdowns going. 20% is
Acknowledged.
huge.
Targeting their center of power.
Standing by for orders.
Cost 5 ops to investigate. 2 investigate. Has a baseline
to the
ops
target
expense for it.
Ready for orders.
Everything else you can include more mana to increase your chances of success. But the baseline is 0. So that's kind of rough. But just doing anything with aliens demands a minimal ops sacrifice, but by default you don't get any ops income. And that's just to investigate crash landings. When there's actual abductions, it costs more mana. And so you'll very likely spend all your ops mana before you get abductions happening. Okay, nobody has chosen New Zealand yet. Here, let's start rolling dice at those 5%.
Bringing them on board.
Better yet, let's send you to Singapore. Because you have a core economic region. And that doesn't mean much for you right now, but it might someday, who knows.
Taking control.
We've neutralized their key people.
Targets lost.
Here's what we found.
Our presence is growing.
GDP going down? Well, that's not my buzzes. Though it kind of is, because that means that these little blips go down too. Democracy they're good on, they got moderate inequality. Give me some funding, some welfare, and then put the rest of spaceflight.
The dreamer in me wants to believe it would bring a golden age of
Not that
advancement
that
and
helps for
prosperity
anything.
for all mankind.
Because much like a Hearts of Iron game, we're kind of expected to intuitively know what to prioritize. or spend about a textbook amount of hours of research on wikis and reddits and official forums to see what everybody else says is good. Okay, but now that we're done cracked down,
At your service.
I'm gonna need somebody with good espionage to purge.
Ready for my mission.
Espionage elite.
Removing our enemies.
Ready. We'll bring this nation to our side.
Where to?
Now these guys smart already. They've hustled down in Japan, but they're already guarding their asset. Korea gobbled up pretty quickly. No place to set the Kudettas, right? 6% chance success to flip North Korea. 0 for South. 0 for military coup in Japan. %78% if I want to bully the initiative. Which I could do, probably should. If I had to pick a target to bully for everyone else to weaken up. They're servants. Servants sharing Italy with humanity first. But they don't have much of a presence. Let's do a coup. Although I'm kind of already kicking the hornet's nest at his Project Exodus. Do I want to get 2 factions hating me already? They do have executive control in France somehow. No, they don't have executive. But they're one step away from it. Which means I'll have these armies against me. Which is perfectly fine by me.
Subverting the government.
Your orders. Establishing our presence.
No one could buy an organization, no one could level up. What have we got anyway? Some nice stat boosters. +1 ops per month. Would be alright if I can get it. +4 ops per month. Because down to 10 ops and no ops income. That's how it normally goes for me.
The old regime remains in power.
Chance of 8%? What are you talking about?
Cleaning things up.
It was 85%, wasn't it? Whatever. Clandestine cells. Let's get that quickly. Oh, and even with boosting things up to the max for orbital ship building. 28% going to them. 72 research for us against 86 of theirs. That's not happening. But give me 15th of July of next year, and I get the ability to hire a 5th whole counselor. Then we'll be swimming.
Our supporters are in place.
We are in control now.
Or Bangladesh going through all this primarily to make it easier to take India.
We still lack support. Where do you need me?
And then it's gonna keep rolling that dice. 6% chance now that we control everything around it that isn't a rival. Pakistan considered a rival to India. Afghanistan considered a rival to India, so if I held these two, that would work against my attempts to control it.
We'll bring this nation to our side.
Acknowledged.
It doesn't want to crack down on Japan. Could crack down North Korea. But then humanity first will start hating me. Gotta be a bit diplomatic about who I choose to bully. Only 8%. To bully their assets in Australia. 15. If I want to swipe Indonesia.
At your service.
Oh, I guess it is 8. Must have misread someplace else for higher. Like, that is 86. That straight up says 86%. That better not drop to 8% when the result comes in. And now the Illuminati, Republican analog, has executive control over France, and their ability to make and create the European Union and gobble everybody else up into them. But humanity first is England, has the UK. So they could have a small bit of a rivalry going on across the channel. Okay, coup d'etat in Zimbabwe.
I will bring down the government.
I'm here.
%3 success chance. In that case, where else could she bully? Or should she bully?
I will tell our story.
Or raise public campaign
Ready
in New
to
Zealand?
go.
I keep clicking. This is a star infection. Changes viscosity of the mouth. Mrah.
Bringing them on board.
How's Kazakhstan looking? Numbers are alright, GDP's up despite putting no money to economy. Which just goes to show, I have no idea what I'm doing. But numbers are all going up, boost is going up.
Freedom and justice.
Coup d'etat success, sorry Zimbabwe. It was all for politics.
The people will come to our side.
We're taking over.
And as my foothold to New Zealand and their whole 0% boost per year.
We failed to take control.
7% chance success, 70% roll is close. Also, is up to 7 now? And there's an enemy counselor squatting in Pakistan. How much do you want to bet that's going to be the initiative? Since I've started bullying them, they're going to want arrival to my yield with nukes.
Bringing them to our side.
Your orders?
Stats garbage all around. More foods, 10% only? And he hasn't got raise unrest otherwise. Otherwise I'd be raising unrest in France constantly. Seeing if we could buy orgs, or could level up when there weren't anybody. Just spread them around, get some influence in. Whether these succeed or don't, at least they'll be using stats.
Running this place in no time.
Reporting in. We'll be running this place in no time.
Standing by for orders.
Only 8% to crack down. 15. What if I skip to purges? 14%? And they got smart in protecting their assets over in France. Clever. I always get to a point where everyone who still exists is doing protect assets and or defend their interests in every place I want to expand into. And so unless I want to go to war with nuclear powers, it just doesn't happen. I also think it's hilarious that to infiltrate something like America, you have to infiltrate Canada and Mexico first to make it easier. As if you have to convince all 330 million people to join your cause. When the past 10 or 20 years has proven that all you need is the existence of Facebook and Cambridge Analytica and whatnots. And you could sway things however you want. If anything, these big ones are the most susceptible. It's the neat simulation that they have here, but they gotta have some things backwards. Like they have it, where the duplicitous nebulous conspiracy needs to infest the neighbors, and then slowly they can start infesting this rich populous nation. And really, how it really works is this gets infested first, and then it gets exported out. But I guess you can't have it too easy. Investigation 5. 76% chance isn't too bad. Tell us who that is.
We'll see what they're up to. I have new information.
With humanity first. Also got garbage stats. Not that it matters. I've never had turn council to work out.
Prepping for next mission.
we still lack support.
We were unable to establish control.
Persuasion folk. To all dump that on India.
Establishing control.
Stack up those 5%.
Standing by.
I'm here.
At your service.
Where do you need me?
Do we know of anybody else we could investigate? No more unknowns? Could keep practicing on her though.
Investigating target.
I'm here. Putting our people in place.
Could finally afford a couple of things. 261 for 2 ops income and a bit more espionage. Or Perun. Extra mission control, don't need that right now. More research. Almost level up ready. But the one focusing on espionage cannot buy the espionage place. Because you're a 2-star, she's only got 1. So could give her an augmentation. Oh, she's a quick learner. So she could take administration right now. And that'll give her 2 organizations she could hold. And that'll give her a boost of +1 to her espionage anyway. On top of a monthly income of 2 ops. Okay. Gonna do it like that. And nobody else is a quick learner. And nobody else could purchase an organization. Because it just costs cash right now.
Surveillance complete. Wrapping up here.
How do they stack so many organizations so quickly? I see so many, she's only got 2. But I've seen some at this point have like a whole pile of organizations. And she's got 2, and I've only just now been able to afford 1.
We're taking over.
We still lack support.
We still lack support.
What is the chance of actually getting a 5 or 7% chance? %87% chance to successfully coup d'etat on myself.
Time for change.
Acknowledged. Bringing them to our side.
Acknowledged.
There's an unknown with a higher chance success.
Tracking target.
Standing by. Taking control.
100 influence. Could buy some things, but these are too expensive for me. 200 locks quite a few.
We've got some intel on our target. Prepping for the next mission.
Project Exodus, huh? With all rider stats. Gotta keep an eye on her, see if she's returning.
Plot has been foiled.
See, it said 80% when I did the mission, and now it's dropped to 9. It's totally cheating. Oh, what the heck? How? What? Now they are totally playing funny business here. Because we picked up all these bordered...
We were unable to establish control.
We failed to take control.
Since when? When did that happen? And how the heck? Because if you don't have those bordering nations, it's like a 1% chance minimum. And if you like put a whole bunch of influence into it, it goes up to like 3 or 5. And those just popped in. You can't tell me those are always there. Was it there 3 minutes ago? I mean, I guess they have more support. And I guess the event where these aliens are hostile and then the Academy loses all their support and half their control points go into Crackdown hasn't happened yet. But a little bit of starter support can't give them that much success in India. You gotta work for it. That's why you've been working for it. Gotta love these load times just to go back and see if it was still there 3 minutes ago. No, they were. They somehow snuck in with like a 0% chance success. That much public opinion is not enough to turn them all the way into easy access to India. That is shenanigans. That is straight up shenanigans. Well, won't be long now till at least we get the what is it? The clear hostile intents from the aliens event, and the Academy loses their supports. So maybe you could purge them out. Except India's got a strong economy, so purges become less likely. Which is fine. This is the looking at the game on stream playthrough of it. This doesn't have to be the full. Since I'm not even sure if I'm going to play this thing fully, given how much of a a slow crawl the game is. Even when you get to the space stage, and you start having cool space combat moments with those spaceships you make yourself against the aliens or other humans, it drops it down to a really slow speed. And then you end up having to wait for ages for things to go between solar bodies anyway. At the very least, I think I will want some more practice on this before I consider it stream ready. Because right now, my understanding and primary strategy for the game is monkey push button. If I spend 64 influence with a persuasion 8 counselor and controlling everything around it, I can get 39%, and somehow the Academy got in twice. Sounds fake, but okay.
Establishing control.
Ready to go. Initiating surveillance.
Your orders? We'll bring this nation to our side.
What's the op?
They put themselves in Crackdown, and the chance to coup still plummeted somehow. Who knows? Who cares? Just keep his experience rolling.
Bringing them to our side.
Our only hope.
I have new information. We'll be ready for new orders soon.
This one might kidnap. Got okay persuasion. And nor am I a fan of organization.
We've gained significant support. Wrapping up here.
We failed to take control.
We still lack support.
So at least it's not popular anymore. Academy blips each time I fail. I would not be surprised if that's how it works.
By any means necessary.
Ready for my mission.
Ready for my mission.
15th January. When does that event pop up? Or does it not pop up if the Academy is kicking my butt?
Eyes on target.
Ready. Putting our people in place.
Surveillance complete. Cleaning things up.
Oh, only 6 persuasion?
The coup failed.
Mission abort.
They somehow bumped up by 2. You see that? They got 2 at once.
Mission canceled.
The game's just giving it to them. That's exactly what it's doing. It's just handing them out like candy. Okay, sure, why not? AI doesn't gotta control all these things around there first. And they've only got 3 counselors? 3 counselors giving them all of India on a platter? I don't know about that, Chief. I do not know about that. I'm gonna keep these guys rolling up until that event pops up.
Standing by for orders.
Then we'll see if India becomes susceptible to purges. Because very early in the game, it becomes very apparent that the aliens are hostile to humans. And so the Academy is all, let's see if they're friendly or not approach. Makes them very unpopular very quickly. So what that could do is make their support in India plummet enough and send all this stuff into Crackdown enough that we could take it back from them. Because basically, if we don't get India, this whole attempt is a wash. Because every single bit of expansion we got was to make it easier to come here. And they were just given it. And so without that being any kind of success, that puts us way behind everybody else who's already got superpowers and superpowers. And that's all this game cares about. But what's probably going to happen again is either India is going to be skipped over, or the half their control points go into lockdown, or they'll control assets on it to make it impossible for me to pry it away. And even if they do go into Crackdown, India's got a strong economy. And all these devs care about is, do they have big population? Do they have economy? That's all that counts. Because they didn't pay attention when the rot began from within and then got exported to other parts of the world. If you got a big population and a strong economy, you are blessed and immune to all external attacks. Which is why the simulation has a few other puzzling aspects to it, like, according to this game, climate change isn't a thing controlled by a few, or culpable to a few, very wealthy, overproducing nations. It's anybody who's got a core economic region, so it's more spread out across the planet. It's more everybody's fault. And not just a few contemporary and historical peoples. It's certainly a simulation through a very specific lens. Kind of like how, when you play Alpha Centauri, it bleeds 90s politics. It tries to be all sci-fi and futuristic, with some pretty decent scientific understanding for the time period it took place it was made in. But it was still made in the politics of its time. This simulation is kind of the same way, and kind of feels like it comes to the exact same time period.
Acknowledged.
Who hasn't been assigned yet. Just slap these out wherever, get the more experience points.
In place.
Where to? Bringing them on board.
The second most important thing for the early game is getting those experience points and stats out for your counselors going.
Tracking failed.
Our plot has been foiled.
Detained our counselor already. Because a critical fate of the coup d'etat.
Our supporters are in place.
We've got our people in place.
And somehow Project Exodus flipped one of the Academy's control points. So basically, they're just making up rules whenever they want. Maybe they flipped it in anticipation of the upcoming new normal. Which just makes it take twice as long to do event stuff, to do mission period. Takes 2 weeks now. So the purpose in flipping this control point to Project Exodus is you need the legislature to get to the executive, and now even if these three become weak and open to me, I'll have to go through Project Exodus to get to full control of India. And regardless, it is 4:22 now, so that is my peek at the game for today's belated birthday stream and the first for 2023. And whether or not I choose to make this a game that I stream for this year, it is definitely not going to be on this save. This save has become cursed so quickly. But I don't know. It's a very interesting game that caught my attention early on, and I certainly want to explore more of. But it's an odd simulation, and it is a very slow and deep game. I'm not sure if I'd call it the most innovative of 2022, since it is map and blips and mana. That's kind of like everybody knows maps and blips and manas now. But it's a deep maps and blips and mana game. So I'm interested, but I cannot swim that deep yet. Maybe by summer or autumn I'll have enough experience in it that maybe we could have some comfort streaming it and making some big campaigns out of it. And maybe by then we'll see some actual improvements in the game itself. It is still early access, so there's plenty of time to improve things. But regardless, I believe that is where I'm going to call it for today. And we will see what comes next for stream from here. I probably won't stream tomorrow or Friday. Maybe Friday, I don't know. Because up until this tooth infection came in and kicked my butt for a few days and kind of upended the plans and schedule I had going, was going to spend this part of the month being all strategic about what the rest of the month and the year was going to be, and got side-ended pretty quickly. So it is going to have to be back onto that horse. Since there is a lot more that I want and need to do this year, apart from a few expensive dental visits. And that is going to take planning. That is going to take setting up things, not just waiting for things to happen. So we'll see. Streams will resume when I'm free. And when I find a cool theme. That's a cool thing. Last year's themes kind of built themselves, so it was pretty easy to go from like not genocide games to not genocide games. Despite what the memes became. So maybe we'll see what this year holds for us, what this year's unifying theme is going to be. For the time being, who have we got online? Primarily. So I could, stop talking and rest my mouth. The tooth hasn't been too bad today. It's mostly been kind of numbish, but talking does kind of like rub against it some. I think what I'll do then is just have you guys raid on over to the Games Done Quick channel, because they're going on this week. And I think it's Pokemon Yellow right now. So we'll keep it easy, do things that way. I'll see you folks whenever. Do enjoy your January for the meantime. And do avoid getting dental infections. I cannot recommend it. It's been great weight loss, but it's not worth the pain or the expense. And I'll see you guys next time. Thank you, bye.
月のシャワーを優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも消えてゆくよ。ああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ。Tomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow 輝こう強く